Okay. Let's get some synthwave going. That was the Law and Order sound effect, for sure. Let's do one more. So the image we use and the sound effect that gets picked is fully automated, right? Like randomized and everything. How do I find ideas? Ideas come to you all the time, right, Ranok? But you're not recording them anywhere, so they're gone. Your biggest mistake is you're probably being critical of your ideas the moment they come to you, and that's not how that works. Every idea gets written down, and you can only be critical of it later. Never mix brainstorming and critical thought. Never do it. So you need to practice and understand the goal of brainstorming. But also, when the inspiration for an idea hits you, write it down. Record it somewhere. Trello board, whatever. If you don't record it, it's gone, right? There will be a couple ideas that you'll never be able to forget. But that is not every idea, and most of those big, unforgettable ideas are also a really large scope. So instead, focus on completing smaller scoped projects, proof of concepts, etc., and then you can build the larger thing after you've proved out some of the ideas via smaller things. So first step, if you have a big idea, break it down. But also, when that inspiration for a new idea hits you, put it somewhere. That's fine, Ranok. Yeah. But you shouldn't be evaluating whether you can do it or not during the brainstorming phase. Brainstorming is simply the creation of the idea. That's it. If you had the idea, put it in a list. Later, during critical thinking, sort and reorder the things based upon whether you can do it now, whether you think it could make any money, right? How you do that sorting and filtering, that's up to you. I can't make that choice for you. But never mix brainstorming and critical thinking. They are different things. ZMS, whatever. I'm not sure how to pronounce that name, but thank you for the follow. Bote, thank you for the follow as well. All right, so the thing we're working on. We want to get this thread count passed over to our store. So we've got threads, get thread count, and we pass threads right here. We're going to start it off at 2. But at some point, we're going to want to store this in our settings. Okay, so we're getting to the point where we definitely need to have settings stored in the database somewhere. Luckily, there are no relations that we need to care about for this. Alright, so created at, modified at. Recorded and processed and finished are not things. Raw recording, not a thing. Sort order, not a thing. Content, not a thing. Label, not a thing. But let's think about this. We're going to default that to 2. So we've got thread count, ID, selected model. Yeah. This is text, but hold on. Air brakes. I don't know. There's streams that do resume review. I think, is Melky still live? Looks like he's not streaming anymore. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like he's finished. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely streamers that do resume review content. It's not really something I do, though. Alright, so created at, modified at for our settings. I think that's fine. Not a big deal. Threads and selected model. Are there any other things that we want to put in settings? I don't think so. And yeah, when we need to, we can fix it. So, alright. That's our model. What we need to do after that is actually scaffold this thing, because we don't want to use Drizzle's CLI tool, because we're not using the CLI, we're not using a server. This all happens in the browser. What I was thinking is we would probably want to do a user ID on the settings, but once we start doing that, it gets a little trickier. So right, we'd end up needing it for all these, and then it becomes bigger. But I still like the idea of a user ID on settings, so we're going to do that. But it's not it's not going to be a relation. It's just a value. And I believe somewhere we have the user ID hard-coded. I forget where. Up here in constants? Yeah. And we're going to make the user ID 1, just for now. All right, so we've got user ID, thread, selected model, created at, modified at. Yeah, we're going to do something like just copy this, rename it to settings, and this is going to be our settings CRUD. We don't really have queries to do. Not yet. So I'm fine with that. All right, so we got our basic create, read, update, delete. We are not generating the table though. I just want to have that so I can see it. User ID, integer, not null. Ooh, threads, integer, not null, default 2. Selected model, not null, default, empty string. So yeah, Cody nailing it. Just nailing it right there. We can actually kill that because we don't need it right now. Yeah, so we're good there. We just need to reset the DB. I got an error, though. Ah, I cannot have that. There we go. Okay, so our settings table should be generated. Yeah. Let's think about this. So we head back over to our state, and here in our state, this is where we end up needing settings. And we'll just do it before the whisper part. All right, so read here is definitely a promise. However, we actually do need the query over here in settings. Because we need to fetch by the user ID. Get settings for user. No sort by needed. We need to bring in EQ. I think it's from here. Yup. All right, so getting our settings for this user. We've got an unban request. What do we want to bet that it's that same troll from earlier? Obvious troll is obvious. Let's go look at it, though, just in case. Easy report. Easy report. Oh, wait, did they send another one too? Did I miss that one? Did their other account do it too? Yep, they did. So let's report that one too. Oh, never mind. I don't know why. I thought I saw their name there too. Oh, I see where I saw it. Yeah. Just a couple minutes now before they send us another hateful comment. I think I really struck a nerve when I pointed out that they definitely live in their parents' basement. But yeah, so this is a good model, or a good, like, you know, default. Yeah, so that should be good. What we want to end up doing now is here, instead of snippets CRUD, or settings CRUD, it is settings queries. Now, where are we doing our setting of the fetch timestamp? Are we doing that over here? No. I think we're just calling that manually in a bunch of places. Oop. Yeah, so we're just calling fetch timestamp manually. I'm okay with that. Right, it's just a hack. So here's something interesting. Hold on. Where is the model stuff even happening? We do that elsewhere. Yeah, so thread count isn't even used. Yeah, so let's get rid of that real quick. Let's comment it for now, just in case. I think there may have been a reason why I wanted that there. All right, so This is the tricky part, though. Yeah, because we definitely want to have a value in there already. We could make it part of our scaffolding where we just do an insert. But we'd want to make it conditional. I'm pretty sure we can do that. So SQL insert if not exists. Aha. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. We don't care about the text part. But as long as we can do that, we might as well. So then our default stuff isn't even necessary. All right, so ID, we'll just do that. ID, user, ID, it's not gonna be text, it's gonna be, what? Threads? Selected model. Oop. All right, so created that and modified it. So then from here, threads would be 2. Selected model is empty, created at, modified at, good to go. All right, so then from there, I don't care about that. Then over here in the main state, getting settings for user should return what we expect. What up, Chief? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We want to do this on the main app for now. I guess the settings modal would be a decent place for it as well. Ooh, okay. So hold on. Teacher told you you'd never amount to much because you procrastinate so much. You replied, just wait and see. Nice, Steve. Yeah, my favorite similar one is procrastinate. I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. Man, this batch reporting tool is really good. All right, so, yeah, I think this is also something I want to do. I want to calculate settings modal opened, and then just do this separately. So we do that as a use effect on first load. So if we have no model, yep, we don't want to do any of that. I'm going to say I need open settings modal in here too. I don't think I actually do. But yeah, I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. All right, we'll let some of those be. Yep. Oh, we got a bug. What's that bug? Ooh, SQLite 3 error, no such column. What? So yeah, it's something I'm messing up in this scaffolding right here. I think I wanted that, not the one. Really? I wish it would tell us a little bit more. So result code 1, no such column. We see selected model, created at, modified at. Threads, user ID, and ID. Let's look at the insert into again. I don't want to do an upsert though. Oh, interesting. Insert or ignore? That's an interesting one. I see. And yeah, it looks like we'd want to do values, not select. Maybe it's not values. Needed brackets, parentheses. Yeah, you're right. Good catch. All right, so they don't like the where. So I might want to just do like a unique constraint. I think the unique constraint would work. I forget the syntax for a unique constraint. Let's do that. So SQLite unique constraint. We just put unique at the end of it. And yeah, right. So we could do multiple, but we don't really care. We just want unique on user ID. I have a pretty standard like order in which they go. So it's always, this is the main. This is, on the next one, it's my active editor. And then after that, we do the terminal. So it's pretty much just a standard, common thing I'm doing. Now hold up. Insert or ignore into settings, all those. What are they saying isn't there? No such column again. Oh, hold on. I think I need to reset the DB. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, and yeah, we're gonna have to hard code this as 1. That looks right to me. Right? It is not white space sensitive, so that shouldn't be our issue. Is it possible that this just needs to be hard-coded? It shouldn't care about quotes. Single quotes and double quotes are the same thing. What I think it's trying to tell us is something about the columns here. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, we're already doing double quotes right here, and it was fine. So I don't think that's it. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. That was it. The fact that this was working before we tried to do the insert is interesting, though. Huh. So this might not have even been working the way we expected. And why does it then work just fine over here, too, though? So I don't know. I'm gonna have to noodle on that and think about why. Right? So here, it's working fine. Maybe they're doing a conversion under the hood? Yeah, I don't know. But, yep, that fixed it. So, good call. Good call. Alright, so what that means... Let's close some of these. Oop. Actually wanted to leave that for now. So what I want to do then is... I think it's within the settings modal. Nope, so I'm not saving it there. There we go, trackpad. So, theoretically, that would be here at the top level then. Nope. Nah, so it must be over here in the settings mode. I'm just missing where I'm doing that. Oh. Wait. None of this was ever being set. What? Yeah, we gotta find the place that I'm actually doing all this. Ah, this is it. No, because we're not persisting the data right here. So we're setting our model. Ah, that's it. That's it. So yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. This is setting the model when we do that stuff. Okay, yeah, so I'm okay with that part. What it does mean is... do we want the user to have to manually click save? We're setting the model no matter what. FFmpeg.wasm? I haven't, but yeah, seems kind of cool. Yeah, not sure we'll need it for this, but still an interesting idea. Yeah, I mean, we're using Whisper already. So yep, yeah, the stuff that you can run in the browser is pretty crazy. Zebby. I'm tired of the tabs comments. Everyone here in chat is. If you've been here for more than one day, you've heard it too many times. Okay, so I think setting the current model is something we want to do only after we have submit. Right, so I actually want to comment that. And we're going to put the model on state. So yeah, loaded, no. We're gonna call it data, model data. All right, so we do set model data, which I think is fine. We can let it be undefined, which I think is fine. The data coming out of this is a uint8 array, or undefined. And then at the end of it, we just want to return out. Oop, we want set model data here. All right, so then at least at the top level here, we don't want to do set selected thread count. Model data. Yes, I'm using Yotai. It's fine. The power of derived state is really good, but you can do it with a lot of things. Actually, hold on. Where are we doing thread count again? Yes, I've used it before. We're going to get rid of thread count there, and this is instead going to be settings. Oh. Wait, hold on. Let's make sure I'm keeping this up. Okay, yeah. So I got this backwards. We're going to make this current settings. Oh, right. Now hold on. Do we make this async? I forget how we do async with Yotai. Oh, we can just make it an async atom. Okay. Ooh, and yeah, for everyone that's been seeing that, like, that error in our code where it looks like this, it is specifically because Yotai is wrapping every promise atom, right? Everything that returns a promise in, like, basically suspense, or it's using suspense under the hood. Wait, do I have to await the get? I do. Ah, that makes more sense. And then that works. All right. So yeah, that works. I haven't. I'm kind of anti-stream team. Right? We're already on the same team, just by being in software and game dev. It's actually a small team already. And the moment you create a team, there's going to be people upset that they're not included, right? So I don't know. It's just, I don't enjoy the segregation of it. Having personally felt left out when someone created a stream team and didn't invite me. Yeah, I don't want to make other people feel that way either. That said, I would say reach out to some of the other, like, main coworkers. Yeah, like your own category. I think you don't necessarily want that, though, because the moment you create your own category and separate out, you harm discoverability of people, like, combing the category. Right? So yeah, discoverability would go down if you had your own category for co-working. Now, you would have a more tight-knit community of people looking specifically for that, but sometimes people don't even know that co-working is a thing. And seeing a stream within software and game dev here is actually a broader funnel to get people into your stream. So I don't think the idea of segregating further is a great idea at all, especially category-wise. That said, don't take the anti-team thing too hard or too heavy, right? If you want to be on a team, I would say reach out to, like, more, like, actual, like, co-working streams where people are actually working. There's a few of them, and I assume you're familiar, but yeah, like going right now. One sec. I don't know if I actually even follow him. You probably know the other one. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not a fan of the team thing. But, you know, I'm a curmudgeon. Oh, it's fine. You know, it's a little annoying, but is what it is. Yeah, I'm not seeing the other co-working streamer I was thinking of. So yeah, not sure. Oh yeah, nah, it's fine. Is what it is. I do definitely have a bit of a thing about being left out of stuff. So that's why I probably take it harsher than I should. But again, I don't want to inflict that on other people as well. It is. Yeah. It's like a click, popular crowd kind of thing. Yep. I'd much rather be the one that's friends with all the different cliques, rather than being part of one single one. No worries. Yeah. Again, don't take my negative attitude towards it to heart. It is what it is. I think it's a big reason why stream teams aren't that publicized, because there's a bit of toxicity about it. Right? As far as I know, Twitch was planning on actually getting rid of the stream team thing. Notice how it's much less prevalent in the UI? You know, it's a hard thing. You can't please everybody. All right, so I think we have our state wired up. Yeah, in the way I wanted. So now, we actually want to make sure that we're saving when we do the update. There you go, four wheel. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I don't know. Have you ever been to a Subway? Just depends on the job, I think. Interesting. I've been seeing some glitches from my dev machine, or my stream machine over here. Seems okay now, though. But yeah, I'm probably gonna need to reboot. Not today, or not right now, but I'm definitely going to need to reboot. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, but no, like, I'm seeing, like, the Windows are, like, glitching a bit. And yeah, Windows does tell me I need an update, but we're not going to do that right now, so whatever. Yeah, it almost seems like graphics card issues. I'm wondering if it's just not seated properly. Oh, really, the bread? Okay. Nice. Hey, thanks for looking at that. Let's double check. I am curious. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So if it's used in a context where an identifier isn't possible, then it becomes a string. Okay. Bit inconsistent, but whatever. Oh, and here, right? Yeah, so they're like interchangeable in some cases, but not all. I find that actually confusing, and I probably would have just not done this, right? Let it just be an error. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, so this is where we want to do this, right? This is going to be current settings. And we don't need a setter for that. So yeah, this would then just be threads. Selected model. At which point that ooh, oh, interesting. Okay. Let's do this a different way. We're going to call that settings, and we'll do a use effect on it. Oh, right. Or empty string. Right, so then this value allows an empty string. Perfect. Okay. So this will set the value by default. We get our settings and we populate some things. And this is where, yeah, we're going to have internal state for all this stuff. All right, let's double check. They're complaining about these not getting used, and that is fine. I don't think we need that there. So yeah, threads and set threads and model data, all those need to be propagated. So yep, in our use effect here, we should just make that settings, right? And then this is threads. I think I'm fine with that. Okay, so then when this gets submit, we could bubble this out to the consumer, but for now we're just going to update our state. So the to-do here is actually right, pass the values to be saved at app level instead, or for now. We're going to save directly from here. Alright, so that would then end up being something like settings dot... no, not settings modal. Settings CRUD. We set threads and selected model. Settings.id. We don't have fetch timestamp in here yet. Cool. So let's double check the app and see if we're getting what we want. We go here. We see model, whatever. Let's refresh. We should see it be empty here. We set tiny.en and threads to that, and we save. We go reload, and it's that. And if we refresh right here, voila, cool. So our data is now persisting, so consumers don't have to worry about that too much now. That's awesome. Cool. We probably want to note the values. Let's go look at this slider again. All right, this is the slider. Yep. Do we want to show the marks? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so thumb children we can actually do. Okay, yeah, cool. I don't think text is coming where I wanted it. Yeah, text. All right, so let's check that out. Okay, so I gotta increase the size. that looks pretty, doesn't it? Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. That's solid. Yeah. Nailed it. Cool. All right, so we got input label there. All languages are useful. You're going to have to learn more than just what they teach you in school, though. Any job worth paying someone to do requires ongoing learning. You don't want a doctor that stopped learning after medical school. That would be a really bad doctor. Okay. Well, I got a call at 9 a.m. tomorrow, so that's fun. Then another one at 10:30. And then one at 11. And then one on the 22nd. Okay. Whew. A lot of steps. Yeah. It'll be fun. Good luck waking up that early. I think that's what you really meant. I'm kidding. It's not that early. It's really cool that they're transparent about the entire process. Now, I need the practice. I need to, get on a better schedule anyway. Alright, so I need to understand their values. That's one. Hold on, this is interesting stuff to me, actually. Then there's the hiring manager screen. Oh, that one seems interesting. Alright. And then, yeah, the co-founder and CEO one is the last one. Wow. Okay, yeah. Interesting stuff. Cool. Yeah, I really like how transparent this company is about the process. If I get it, I'll tell you about it. But yeah, can't tell you yet. It's going fine. Yeah, there's some like tricky bugs, but that's not a huge deal. I think I want to just make this slightly bigger though. Yeah, just a little more space on it. No leak code so far. Like none for this company, and I think the other one I'm advancing in the process for isn't going to be any because it's more focused on like DevRel type stuff. So I just need to like understand the ecosystem instead. But yeah, if I put this to 12 and we save, we should be good. Do I have this microphone? I mean, we can just do the file. I think that'll be good. Yeah, no more leak code is awesome news. Wait, did I disable the file thing? Ooh, maybe I did. At which point, let's do this then. Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. So we're not seeing the logs that I would have expected so far, right? Let's do this. I'm going to save it back to 2. Got to create a book. And yeah, we're not handling 404s properly right now. Will it blend? Is this thing gonna work? Let's keep talking a bit just to make sure. Like, what if it doesn't, you know, do the first 5 seconds like we were having as an issue? Oh, yeah, I don't see our full default result either. Hold up. And I think I remember why. We messed with how our state is actually done a bit. Right, so no model loaded. I think that's our main issue there. Testing, testing, testing. No model loaded. Yep, so that's our issue there. So we've got like a step that we're missing. When we initially load, we're not doing the load of everything. So the big gist here is in our settings modal, we've got this down here that is doing pretty much all of like the loading logic that we care about. So this is going to be a little similar to how we did right, which page was it on? Hold on. It's going to be similar to this function down here. Right, get microphone, in which we're going to pass in callbacks that we fire throughout parts of the page. The return values, or the return value, I think is fine though, because the return value would just be the data we fetched. So I just want to extract that function out to a utility somewhere. Use model data here. We absolutely need callbacks on this. Or not on, actually no, we don't need callbacks on use model data. But we'd end up passing those callbacks into like everywhere else. So we want all of this logic, but anything we're doing that is setting state, like this, or this, those are just the hooks that we pass into this function, right? The callbacks. Not hooks technically, because hooks have a specific meaning here. Real quick, I missed some follows. Moldy Media and Debo, thank you for the follows. Welcome. How you doing? Right, this right here, setting loading progress. This right here, setting loading progress and all that. And then everything else is just, yeah, we just want to resolve it as a promise. So we can do that. I like this idea. Now where's fetch remote from? Ah. Yep, so that one has a callback. Let's pull the callback out just like from right here. We're going to leave that there for now. And our function here then. How do you set up a test from the front end for something like this? Like, what do you mean? If you're talking about microphone stuff, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I haven't had to write a Cypress test that does microphone stuff yet, so I don't know. But for the WASM stuff, it's just a library you load, you know? It has responses, etc. All right, so we pass in selected model, and then it's going to come to some hooks. Start callback. What other places are we doing some of that? So we're doing hold up. Yeah, I see what I'm doing wrong already. So we need to return a new promise, resolve, reject. Yeah, push them to GitHub. English only, please. All right, so we reject right there. This right here is going to be loaded callback. Or finished callback. This is going to be progress callback. Cancel callback. Ooh, not idle callback, though. Hold on. So let's look at the callback names that we gave it. We got the start callback. We got the fetching callback. Fetching callback. We resolve this. The other callback we talked about was finished and progress. Oh, and cancel. Start building stuff. All right, so start fetching progress. Let's just, right, do that. So started, callback. Finished callback. What up, Jalu? How you doing? don't think we actually need the cancel callback. I don't think we actually need the finish callback. Right? We just end up resolving, and it's done. So I don't think started callback matters. Fetching callback probably does. Oh yeah, making good progress. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this fetch logic and like loading the model data from cache and all that stuff. We're gonna have to do that in more than one place now. So that's why we're kind of pulling all this logic out to a separate function that we're going to call from this hook over here, and we're going to end up calling it when we do the initial page load. And hey, what's up, No Tie? How you doing? These are some sweet tunes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta collect up some references now. Alright, so yeah, that part's fun. If a little bit tricky. Yeah, I think I can definitely do some. Yeah, it's called documentation. All right, so we end up doing a reject there and a reject there and a resolve here. The resolve is basically this thing completing. So yeah, the finished callback makes no sense. So it's just the progress callback. And is the fetching callback even necessary? I think it is necessary. Hey, Brooke Zerker. I was just lurking you. I think I messed up. Oh no. Yep, there it is. From a raid. Yeah, how y'all doing? What you up to? Oops, wrong thing. Boom. Oop. There we go. So yeah, we're creating Docker for a web developers course. Nice. That's awesome. What were you focusing on today? Oh, gotta run super hungry. I just saw that. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good one. See you again soon. For everyone joining from the raid, the thing we're working on right now is this recording stuff. And it works, but we broke some things, and we need to make sure that our fetching is working and some of that junk. I don't think we need fetching callback. What up, Shoku? How you doing? So there we go. So we just get the selected model we pass into it, the progress of downloading this thing, and then over in here, right, we would set loading progress 0. We don't need that chunk because that's already abstracted. We don't need that because that's abstracted. On upgrade needed is also abstracted. Yep. Okay, so then on success, yep, that is abstracted out, but yeah, this is where we want to do this. So, function let me think about how we do this. We'll do that. We'll call this load model. Sure. All right, so we set loading progress 0. Set loading true. Hold on, what did I name the function? Load or get model. And then this right here is the progress callback. So they say that is not correct, but it should be. Right? So loading false, progress 100, model data is the result of this. But it doesn't know what the return value is. Ooh, and this is set loading progress. Boom. So model data there, we got to figure out why it's not understanding what the return value is. Right, so we set loading and loading progress to true and 0 when we start. And hold on. Yeah, so dot catch So set loading false always happens. Set loading progress 0. Nope, we want the opposite. Right, so it's technically unknown right now. We got to figure out why. But set loading false happens there after that await, and we should be good. Okay, so why does it think that it doesn't know what the value is? Yeah, so it resolves to a uint8 array or undefined. Oh, and it's a promise around. Okay. And bam. Yeah, that fixes all of our issues there too. Cool. Right, so we're not using any atoms directly in here. So then as we get to the top of this function, we got use model data right there. I'm okay with use model data modifying the atom. I'm fine with that. All right, so now we don't push the model data out. We just simply do it within this thing, because I think that's fine. Cool. Which means now we can do our initial load over in main here. Current model. We're going to create a folder for utils. So fetch remote and load or get model. This is model data.ts. DB name and version, we need to do those. We need to export this. And yeah, what up, Yoinked Phone? How you doing? All right, let's pour another one of these. Another lemonade. And yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah. May not look like it yet because we haven't seen anything get run yet, but we're getting pretty close. We're getting pretty close. I think some of the bigger things after we do this are going to be user experience fixes for like how the app itself works. Yeah, load or get model is false there. Yep. Load remote worked. Nice. Already in IndexedDB. Model loaded. Bam, bam, boom. The thread count looks pretty good to me. So let's go back to main here. And in main, current model takes in settings. That's right. All right, so we want to load or get model, and that would be settings dot selected model. Okay, so we've got just a somewhat simple like type issue to fix. Right, this right here. This is going to be whisper model name. I'll just make a top level types file. We'll bring in whisper model sizes as an import here. Oh, come on. Then right there as that and that. We do a similar cast over here. We could actually let this one get coerced, I think. Yup. Perfect. We do the get of the current model. We load that in. All right. So I think we should be pretty good. Oh, and hold on. Sorry, Yoinked Phone. Let me read that. So your website was bugged. Use a custom Google script to automate the exporting of orders from WooCommerce to your Google Sheets. So your prep team handles it. You missed like 50% of today's orders. Discovered it 2 hours ago. Oof. I mean, at least they're not like gone forever. You can still load them. Right? You can still like fix the bug and export and it should be fine, right? Imaki, thank you for the follow. Okay, so will it blend? Test, test. 1, 2, 3. We do see, yep, invalid model data, bad magic. Oh no. All right, so we messed something up. Let me try a refresh just to be sure. Right, okay, so let's go look at what's going on there. Hold on. So yeah, that's not right. So something is wrong about how I set this up. Wait, why does it think this is a getter? Wait, what? Let me look at Yotai's docs again. I think I'm missing something here. Ah, so get, set, and update. Ah, that's what I need. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, so I see load remote right here, storage quota, storage usage. We see load remote here, tiny.en is already in IndexedDB. I know, bad magic. I don't know what that means either. Yeah, that one's tricky. I don't know. So, we see this right here. So it does have the result, and the result's the right size. So it's exactly what we're thinking. Let's clear some of this. Let's refresh, and let's see why we're getting those values. Test, 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 test. Microphone test. So we still get -1 there. When we look at some of these other things, we're getting a bunch of noise from SQLite, actually. Like a lot of noise from SQLite. We're going to remove node modules. There we go. Let's do a pnpm install. It'll take a little bit, but that's fine. We should probably update soon. Hey, all right. So now we do pnpm dev again, and we should theoretically get some better logs in here. Way better. Oh. So when we see model right there, yup. That's all we needed to do. Our syntax highlighting is now broken, which is interesting. Component suspended. Yeah, we don't care about that one. Let's do a refresh. Yep, model is what we think it is there. So now I bet this works. I think this is going to work this time. What do y'all think? Will it blend? Oh yeah, we got a result 0 out of it. Present them. Any minute now. Yeah, we already see it down below. We're just waiting for it to finish. I think this is going to work this time. What do y'all think? Will it blend? Hey! Alright, so that worked. A little slow on my Mac, but not that bad. The blank audio right there. A little more annoying. A little confused why it thinks we had that much more audio. But whatever. Okay, so we have this right now. We can do a full refresh, and our data is loaded. Now, if I go and do this and click save, this one will take forever. I doubt this one will return in any reasonable amount of time. All right, let's go double check. Did we see 2 of 4 previously? On this one, we did 2 of 4. So no matter what, even if you set more than 12 threads, or more than what you're capable of, it'll just set it to the max anyway. But it takes a lot longer to run. But okay, yeah, pretty pumped. I wouldn't say the lower the better. There's like a threshold. That wasn't bad. We got a chunk of it already. But it's more about, if you look here, we're going based on CPU usage. 165% CPU usage isn't anywhere close to 4 cores, right? Now, technically, this might even just be a Core 2 Duo. This might not even be a quad-core processor. I think hyper-threading is what makes it think there's 4. Right? So I don't even think we have 4 threads that are actually accurate for this. I think we basically got 2 cores that are actually useful. And then we've got the overhead of other things. And the fact that we're creating 4 threads ends up meaning that it's probably like thrashing, right? It's creating the threads, technically, right? Probably using web workers or whatever. But those threads are ephemeral. It allows me to dictate. Like, it does literally what you're talking about. Turns my voice into text for writing a book. Like, literally the thing in the title. And yeah, chatting on a yoinked phone, I'm not sure you're aware, but when they're saying percentage of CPU, they're saying percentage of a CPU core. Which means if you're occupying more than 1 core, you can occupy more than 100% CPU. Yep, that's how that works. What up, Danielle, Mr. Sir? How you doing? Yep, that's what dictation is. Literally. Like, literally, that's what dictation is. Nope, it is not an average. It's fine, Madara. I gotcha. My bad. But yeah, like, literally, that's what dictation is. So, now you know. Now you get it. And it's all running in the browser with no server. Which is pretty cool. Okay, so let's continue to think about what our next steps are. What do you mean, Shigami? Why you can't inspect on what? Are you saying why browser extensions can't see the network requests? That would be due to Manifest v3 in Chrome. That's literally why they created Manifest v3, so that they could restrict what browser extensions could do. If you look up Manifest v3 versus Manifest v2 and find articles complaining about it, you'll see exactly why a lot of people really dislike Manifest v3. No. Chatting on a yoinked phone, he's talking about as a browser extension, why you can't look at the network requests. Not you physically, but why a browser extension cannot. And that is specifically because of the Manifest v3 changes. That is Google trying to push back on ad blockers. It is the end of ad blockers, that's why Google did it. Duh. What, do you think Google did it for our own personal privacy? Hell no! That's just what they say. Google doesn't care about our own personal privacy. Their entire business is banking on none of that being a thing. Chatting on a yoinked phone, you're just making the joke that the movie The Big Hit made years ago, right? He's got the Trace Buster. Maybe you're not even joking. Is that actually a thing? Who here remembers that movie, The Big Hit? It was good. It is the reason Marky Mark actually has an acting career these days, so we kind of got to blame it a little bit, too. Right? Like, it's a good movie, but we also need to, like, recognize that it's the reason Mark Wahlberg is as famous as he is now. Now, technically, the one where he's, like, the abusive boyfriend, that's why he's an actor. So we can blame that movie, because that movie sucks. Fear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Epic. You know the movie. That movie's awful. Just the worst. Mainly for giving Marky Mark a career. I'm convinced almost anyone could have done his role in The Big Hit. Technically, right? But yeah, what up, Whittington? How you doing? Makich, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the follow. I almost missed that one. Appreciate you. Thank you. It was a Reddit thread? Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, they got their anti-ad blocker, so we just need to install an anti-ad blocker. Bim, bam, boom. Problem solved. What's up, X Factor? How you doing? Chilling a bit before you have to study? Sounds about right. Alright, so let's get rid of some of these things. We don't need that anymore. Anti-ad block killer? Wait, really? Interesting. Eight years ago is the most recent commit? Yeah, I don't know if that's what he's talking about. That seems pretty old. That's a bit older. All right, so books, chapters, snippets, settings, whisper, cool. Let's double check some stuff in here. I don't feel like truncating that. We got our microphone thing. That is fine. We're just going to comment out this section. Legacy, or not legacy, these are debug. Which means I probably want to throw this up there. Is that something they actually had in the history there? If so, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. What actually goes into... Oh, this is that modal. Yep, and that escapes out just how we wanted it to. Check, check, check. Will it even pick it up without me having to pick up the microphone? Ooh, yeah, we do all 4 cores, though. That's probably a bad idea. So the next quick thing I want to do is over here in the settings modal. I want to establish some... Oh, yeah, hold on. If we go to settings, right, we see whisper model right there. We see threads right there. I think, technically, I don't want to do label there like that. Right, so that doesn't change the look of this too much. We may want to do some like custom styling on it or something, which we can do. And maybe even like extract out to a custom component for it. I think I do want to end up setting like the ID and names so that we can do the proper label stuff. I don't know. I'm going to need to do some, like, testing about, like, you know, which is the most accurate model and things like that. I don't know yet. I'm not sure. But I do need some info, right, in the, like, a tooltip next to it and a tooltip next to threads and maybe for some other settings that we do, too. Theoretically, but the bigger the model, I think the longer it takes to run as well. So we're going to load the gigabyte model, and we'll see how it works. We're gonna find out. Hey, thanks, Xmetrics, Mr. Sir. For some reason, our save callback is broken now. I think it's a not loaded issue. So yeah, we got to look at that. But I need to use the restroom, so give me just a second, and I'll be right back. BRB. Alright, and I'm back. Sorry for the delay. So, let's keep hacking at this. Alright, Mac Mini is not melting at least. What do we think this kernel task is? Huh. Alright, it's looking better. Oh shit! And this just resolved for us. Oh, what? Didn't I just refresh too? I just did a refresh. And it's still resolved? What? Huh. Alright, so we got the large model loaded. I'm gonna click cancel. Ooh. There's some state that I want to manage. But hold up. Oh. So that just takes a while. But it worked. So did it work? Right? Let's double check this. How long does the large model take to resolve some data? CPU buffer size, 1 gig. Let's see how long it takes to actually, like, come back with something. Yeah, so it takes quite a while to load, right? So that's the basic gist. You get more accuracy from a larger model, but it takes longer to run. All right, so that's what'll actually go in our tooltip. So while that's going, let's go look at tooltips. Ah, and you just wrap it. Okay. But you probably still want to do a button so it can activate. No, productive use would most likely end up on my personal MacBook, because it has a graphics card. Gaming PC would also be an option. But yeah, just my personal MacBook is probably where I'd end up running this a lot. Technically, I've got a MacBook right next to me, but that's the one I'm going to be sending my brother. I've been slacking so bad on sending it off to him. And yeah, if I get a hot new job here soon, I'll upgrade my Mac Mini too. I think technically, I might have enough credit card points here soon to just get a Mac Mini from that store, right? To a Mac Maxi. There you go. Yeah. Oh. Stupid phone. Oh god, that is a really long one-time passcode. There we go. How goes the orderly? Pretty well. Ooh, and I need to pay this. All right, yep. Pay that bill. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that bill hurt. That bill hurt. But okay, so yeah, I've got about $600 in credit card points. Only reason I haven't, or like I didn't use the credit card points previously for a Mac Mini is because I needed to upgrade my phone and other reasons. But also, you can't customize the Mac Mini you get from their like refurbished store, which I find a little annoying. Let me double check and like look at it real quick. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Ah, there we go. So there's the Shop Apple button. They changed up their UI for my credit card company. But I'm curious about it. A Franken Mini? No, probably not. Yeah, let me look at what I can get through the rewards program, because I think that is the most interesting part to me. Can't get a Mac Studio at the moment. If I go for the biggest, baddest, best Mac Mini they got, they don't even list out all the specs. Oh, here it is. So 512 SSD, 16 gigs of RAM, and you can't modify any of it. Right? Meanwhile, yeah, hold on. Let's go look at... Right? Like, what is the sacrifice I'd end up taking? Where it'd probably be better to, like, use my points on something else. So here we are, Mac Mini. Let's just go to buy, right? Because that's how you actually get this stuff. Yep, the best one they got is this one. So that's what we'd go for. But I want to modify it. I want to add other stuff to it. Right? I want to upgrade the CPU. Get an extra couple cores out of it. I want to upgrade the RAM. I'd want to get a 1 terabyte instead of the, you know, just the awful 512 that they got. And I would definitely want to upgrade to 10 gigabit, because why not? Right? Because you can't upgrade these Mac Minis once you have them. So you pick the one that's going to be the most future-proof. So then at that point, yeah, right? Yeah, no, I'm not going 8 terabyte. But a 1 terabyte is worth it for sure. Like, look at the price of that, though. That's insane. Like, yeah, literal insanity. Not virtual insanity, literal insanity. I know, right? Like, dude, it's crazy. It's not literally 10. It's not like they're SSD manufacturers yet. It costs Samsung $10 between tiers, probably. But yeah, so the Mac Mini I want to get is about $2,300. At that point, am I better off getting a studio? I might be better off getting a studio. Right, let's look at it. It's worth a check, just to be sure. At that point, yeah, exactly. Ooh, yeah, no, so I'm probably not better off getting a studio. Ooh, no, even the low-end studio already has the 32 gigs of RAM, has the better CPU already, too. So, yeah, like, the low-end Mac Studio is still kind of a better deal. than the upgraded Mac Mini. But if I wanted to be a badass about it, well, yeah, obviously I'd go for that. So then we're at ridiculous numbers. And, you know, I might as well go for 192 gigs of RAM. Comes with the terabyte anyway, sure. Probably has the 10 gig networking. Yeah, works on my machine for days. What if we do the full upgrade? Right? We go for the top end. There we go. So plus $1,000. Whew! 192 gigs of RAM. What would I even do with that? I don't know. Like, I have no idea, man. Warm my house. Yeah, wrong answers only and technically correct answers. Yeah, exactly. Keep the entire thing in RAM. No big deal. You get a gigabyte. And you get a gigabyte. Start a hosting company and I could host 2 whole Next.js apps. Yeah, I could run 2 Next.js apps at the same time in dev mode. I could have 2 dev mode Next.js apps running at the same time. Oh my god. Whew. Sounds like the future, doesn't it? Hell yeah, duct tape. Yeah, that is such a good emote. That is well done. Yeah, just click the button already. Come on, man. What am I waiting for? Right? What am I waiting for? Honestly, it would be fairly future-proof for what I need to do and for what I end up doing as like a user. It would be fairly future-proof. I mean, I could pick it up. Oh, no, it'd still be a couple weeks. Never mind. Never mind. At this point, I might as well max out the storage, too. Here's the thing, actually. At the salaries I'm looking for, this is like a month. This is a month of salary. For something that'll easily last me another 5 years. Technically, I got this Mac Mini in 2016. I've gotten 8 years out of it. Yeah, I know. At this rate, they should definitely throw in Final Cut for free. Like, come on. Yeah, exactly. I'd end up waiting a little bit. Yeah, it should last easily like 10 years. No, I don't need all that storage. I was joking. I just want the 1 terabyte, technically. 1 terabyte would be totally fine, and then I can do externals for the rest. Yeah, the 8 terabyte's a joke. I just figured I'd click the button just cuz. I wouldn't do that. Like, hell no. But the RAM, I definitely want 192 gigs of RAM. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We would just shut up every single person talking about our tabs immediately. Oh, look at how much RAM you have, or how many tabs you got. It must be chewing up so much RAM. And I just show them, like, you know, this right here with the available RAM and just, like, dunk on them. I think I got room. Yeah, exactly. Just think of how many tabs we could operate at that point. Yeah, I feel like they alternate the Studio and the Mini upgrades. So Studio is probably due this year. So yeah, I'd just wait for the Studio to be updated. I know, exactly, Binary. And sorry, 1 second. There you go. Yeah, sorry about that. We have it just for like the random people. So, my bad. I see your comment though. So it's not as impressive now that Chrome puts the background tabs to sleep. Yeah, right? So technically Binary, that's what I try to bring up to people when they talk about how their computer would die with this many tabs. No, it doesn't, because your computer has things like virtual memory and paging to disk and all that stuff. And Chrome sleeps every tab that you're not using. So that the only thing in your active RAM is probably the favicon, the title, and that's about it. And the URL, right? It's not a big deal. It's not as crazy as people think it is. They probably got a whole bunch of other stuff on their machine that's actually slowing it down. Such as running a Next.js dev server. Oh, its dev server is just really not that performant. I'm pretty proud of that tweet. I think that's good. But yeah, Floor P? What is Floor P? I've never heard of it. Oh, it's the Japanese, like, Firefox port. Yeah. Or not port, but like fork or whatever. Awesome. Yeah, anything that challenges the, you know, the Chrome monopoly, I'm into it. Oh, wait. I have 161 megabytes available. So it's chewing up 2 gigs all on its own. We freed up 8 gigs of space. So yeah, we're probably not going to use the 1 gigabyte model anymore because it's slower anyway. I don't know how to clear up more space, though. My recycle bin? Nah, recycle bin was fine. It was actually the storage in here. The fact that it reported only 2 gigs is actually incorrect because there was most likely stuff in the OPFS, right? Like the Origin Private File System being taken up as well. I do. Yep. I don't take that many photos, though. So, yeah, my photos are probably fine. Really? Brutal. Okay, so does this run fast enough? Let's find out. Will it blend? Yep, worked pretty good. Took 10 seconds from like 5 seconds of audio. Oh yeah, OBS hates a lack of storage, for sure. Yep. Hold on. So someone asked about performance. So let's switch to the non-quantized. Because, yeah, someone had a question about how this works and whether it's working right. Let's do TinyEN non-quantized, because I think there is a slight performance dip. Click Save. Will this blend? Is there any issue with running this as long as we want to? Damn, we did 5.9 seconds again. I'm just that good. .9 milliseconds of processing time. Seconds to process. Yeah, no worries, X metrics. It is extremely hard to dig your way out of 0 gigs of storage, or like 0 bytes in general of storage. Yes, I agree. We've had that problem with StreamParrot before because I had a bad log rotation bug. So my logs didn't get rotated, it just kept concatenating to the same one, and that file got real big. Or maybe it was like the amount of files getting generated. I forget what. But I ran out of disk space, and basically nothing works until you add more disk space, and then you can actually clean up. It was so annoying. For some people, that works just fine, Sergeant Pepper. It's not something I prefer to do. All right, so let's go back. Let's do some tooltips. That was actually pretty fun, looking at Macs that I can't afford to actually get. Pretty fun, right? hold on. Right, so do something like that. What icon would this be? This would be something like... hold on. Hold on. Let's fiddle with the tweet a bit. Did he do this today? He did. Oh. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I'm considering a move to Utah. Property is extremely cheap in Utah still. Especially if you're not in, like, the hubs. It's kind of crazy how cheap property is in Utah still. Now, granted, it means that now you're in Utah. But I've seen worse. I've seen worse. Yeah, here's the thing. Black Diamond runs are only difficult on bad days. If you got fresh powder and there's barely any tracks, you're good to go. You're fine. If it hasn't snowed in a couple weeks and it's all moguls, you're gonna have a bad time, especially on a snowboard. Now, granted, learning how to navigate moguls on a snowboard is actually a skill you need no matter what. And they can be really fun. There's something very interesting about it. Snowboarders actually make better moguls than skiers do. Snowboarder moguls are like bigger and fatter and like more spread out. Like, I've heard skiers say they prefer moguls that snowboarders make, which is weird, isn't it? Everything is closed by 8 p.m. Yeah, I mean, I drink at home anyway, so I'm not worried about that. Right? There's probably like one late night bar or something that you can hang out at. My biggest concern, is there a good meetup in the Salt Lake City area? Because if I move out towards like North Ogden, I could drive into Salt Lake for meetups. That's no problem. I don't think I want to live actually in downtown Salt Lake. The handrails, though? Oh my god, the handrails. It was in Ogden. Yeah. If you're not in, like, downtown Salt Lake, everything is closed real early. For sure. I think downtown Salt Lake does have bars that stay open till, like, midnight or some BS. Yeah, here's the thing. I would not mind living in a place that shuts down early, because I don't eat out unless I'm going out, like, for the night. And if I'm going out for the night, I'm going to the city. So yeah, here in Washington, I'd be good. Housing is extremely expensive. Yeah, for sure. Yep, no doubt about it. Yeah, even like houses over in like Leavenworth and like the east side of the mountains are expensive as hell. I'm gonna give the housing market like a year or two to crash before I decide to stay here. They do have very strict liquor laws, but if you're just drinking at home anyway, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, if you go out to the bar, every bit of alcohol at the bar that is like alcohol is poured from a gun that measures exactly how much alcohol comes out of it, right? You're not going to get a heavy pour from the bartender unless you're buying higher shelf booze, which I do anyway, so I'm not worried. There's only a couple bars here in Seattle that even have like a good well. There's one like a block or two from where Seattle JS typically meets that their well is 4 Roses, which is awesome. If their well is Jim Beam or worse, nope. Ooh, can't buy booze at the Costco there? Yes, right? Because they have state-sponsored liquor stores, and the state-sponsored liquor is extremely expensive. Yep. Yeah, for sure. That said, if you buy enough booze, it's worth a drive to Wyoming anyway? Yeah, so Oregon is still state-sponsored liquor stores too, which is weird because, like, everything's legal in Oregon now. Right? Like, everything's legal in Oregon, but they still have state-sponsored liquor stores. Yeah, so I've lived in Oregon. I get it, right? Not a big deal. Whatever. Main reason I don't like Oregon is income tax. Not a big fan of the income tax. But no sales tax. Technically, Oregon's doing it right. No sales tax, which is actually a tax on the poor. Income tax is actually proportional, and you pay what you know, like a legitimate proportion of what you made to support the state. So I really do think Oregon does that right, but I don't want to pay income tax. But honestly, Oregon does it right, and I wouldn't mind moving there. I just don't think there's enough, like, snowboarding that I would really enjoy in Oregon. Timberline's fine, it's a bit flat. Mount Hood Meadows is always packed. And that's about it. You ride Mount Hood if you want to live in like a reasonable part of Oregon, or you move out to the boonies and you just deal with it, right? Anthony Lakes would be an amazing place to live in Oregon. Rent isn't actually that much cheaper though, which is crazy. Yeah, I went and looked at like rents near Anthony Lakes, which is like eastern, like whatever, right? And yeah, rent was basically what I'm looking at here. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Bugging? Akavenge is also a Danielle freak transplant. Yeah, Danielle's the man, isn't he? He's a good dude. I'd love to play some squads with Danielle at some point on some Madden. I think that'd be really fun. I do. Like, they're my sponsor me videos. I don't have anything, like, more recent. But, yeah, I can post you the link. Hold on. Yeah, Mathemagics. Who here knows the movie Little Man Tate? This name is a direct reference to the Mathemagician. All right, so this was my sponsor me video from 2006. We'll watch it real quick. I got time. The troll we had earlier chimed in like, "Oh, you're just a failed snowboarder." Dude, I snowboarded 200 days a year for 10 years straight. There's nothing failing about that. It was amazing. It was a blast. I wouldn't change it for the world. There's no failing when you're snowboarding that often. There's no failure whatsoever. You're living the dream. And remember, this is 2006. I was only like 4 years into my 10-year like stint. I got better than this. I got way better than this, actually. No, I never got paid. I only got free gear. Yeah, style is actually like the big thing I had going for me. Mainly because I got this shoulder that dislocates, so I can't flail it. If I realize I'm like not gonna land my trick, you're not gonna see me try and roll the windows down. I'm just gonna start protecting my head and fall. So yeah, bad shoulder, bad like, you know, dislocatey shoulder actually made me a better snowboarder because it meant I had to like really focus on not flailing my arms, which actually really helps. So yeah, style is actually the biggest thing that I had going for me. Right, getting my grabs locked in, doing some of that. Even if I didn't hold my grab the entire spin, it still looked better than someone doing the hula hoop. Right? Anyone who's ridden Brighton on a weekend, they've seen people spin a 720 or a 900, but it looks like they're doing the hula hoop while they do it. Yeah, that's no fun. So hold on. Back when that video was made. No. Technically, I didn't. I messed my shoulder up 2 years after that. I believe I had done an AC separation at that point, but I had never actually fully dislocated at the time you're seeing that video. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. If you want to go comb my Twitter, right? Go look at like the past like year or two of Twitter, just like doom scrolling my profile. You'll see some photos I got. And a lot of the photos I ended up getting were like later than what you saw right there. Oh, I get it, Best World. Yeah, right? Was that, like, high school for you? You don't have to dox how old you are. I'm just curious. Yeah, unhealthy amount of video games. I did the same thing in high school. I played Ultima Online way too much. Like, way too much. This is before WoW. My brother got hooked on the WoW crack. I was a snowboard bum by the time WoW came out. Yeah, so you were in school. I remember sitting there in math class, in Algebra 2 Trig, just sitting there dreaming and thinking about how I could chop wood better. Oh, you know, I bet I could just find like a different area where no one goes and I could make a macro. I could do that. Krasner, are you even out there right now? I bet you're lurking, aren't you? I bet you're lurking right now, Krasner. I saw you earlier. Maybe you're not there right now. I don't know. Krasner's not here right now. Okay. They were here earlier. They're the one that made that clip. Star Wars Galaxies? Ooh, I never played any Galaxies before they ruined it. The Old Republic was really good. If you enjoy Star Wars lore, the Old Republic is still good. You can play the entire campaign for free. And they only start charging you money when you want to do like PvP. No, so Knights of the Old Republic is separate. That's a different thing. The Old Republic is the online MMO. Knights of the Old Republic is the RPG. The RPG doesn't hold up that well these days. The graphics are poor. They've done some updates. They've made them run on new machines, but they didn't update like the textures and the models. I think just a texture and model update, Knights of the Old Republic would be absolutely playable still. I might go back and play it anyway. I think they have full voiceover, so it's really not bad. Jedi Academy, yeah, that one's not bad. That one's good. But yeah, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 are really good RPGs. Like, really good. If you haven't played them and you're okay with some, like, older graphics, you should definitely check it out. Wait, Jedi Academy had PvP? Did I ever play Doom? I remember playing Doom a little bit. I played more of like Wolfenstein. Like back in that era. I was more of a like a sci-fi nerd though. So like when you're talking about that era, trying to think of the games I preferred during like the Doom times. At least like a couple years later, MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries. Dude, the idea and thought... Oh, yeah. No worries. Go ahead and refresh. Yeah, MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries. Whew. That game's so good. They had a new like MechWarrior like 4 or 5 or whatever Mercenaries that just doesn't feel like, doesn't scratch the same itch. MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, the immersion in that game was amazing. And the soundtrack, oh my God, the soundtrack. I used to snowboard to the MechWarriors 2 Mercenaries soundtrack because it's that good. It really is. It really is. Someone remind me, over on Gaming Stream tonight. We'll listen to it while I'm playing some game. Yeah, Diablo 2 is good. I actually still have, like, the CD set for Diablo 2. technically it's not mine, and if I ever see the friend I borrowed it from, I'll happily give it back to him. It's a collector's item that I'm not the collector, I'm just the one holding it right now. And really, I need to go, like, I need to get back in touch with that person from high school. Make sure they get the game back. I bet they'd be pumped on it. Is it in perfect condition? No. But it's still pretty cool. I bet they'd be stoked on it. They lent me a bunch of games, and I feel really bad about it. I still have them, you know? Like, I think I still have Icewind Dale 2. I think I still have Fallout. Right? So I got a bunch of their games, and I feel bad about it. I need to give those back to them. They'd be pumped, I bet. But it's someone I haven't talked to in, like, 20 years. So, we'll see. I'll have to track them down. I bet they got a Facebook account or some bullshit. I was preparing for an interview. Oh, so that was like the leak code days, right? No more leak code, but I still have some more interviews with that company to do. I got 3. I got 2 scheduled tomorrow and 1 on Monday. Best World, I haven't worked at a company since the beginning of November when I got laid off. Like, our whole team got laid off. Layoffs are not the same thing as a firing. Keep that in mind. Oh, no, it's fine. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, interviews and stuff. Yep. All right. Anyway. All right, sorry. Be that as it may. Oh, wait, did I say that recently? I didn't even think about it. Did I actually say that out loud? It's a good phrase, but it does kind of age you a bit. Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't even notice sometimes. I got these, like, old-timey, like, phrases that really, like, let you know how old I am, right? Shoehorn? Let's shoehorn this idea on in there. Does anyone under 20 know what a shoehorn even is? I don't think so. But yeah, Best World, you're old as shit, aren't you? Aren't you? You're not under 20. Come on. Come on. No way you're under 20. Wait, 31? And you own a shoehorn? And you use one? That is so weird. That is actually so weird. Whoa, alright. You're an old soul. You've been hearing that for ages. It means you're boring. You're an old soul, right? That's actually like a diss, right? You better be starting like your own like response diss track at that point. Ooh, an old soul. S-O-L-E. Yeah, nailed it. Oh, well done. Oh, that is solid. Thank you, Sergeant Pepper. I'm really happy and proud of the fact that we can make dad jokes like that. Little plays on words here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice. Dover sole is one of my favorite fish to do fish and chips with. Yeah, the soul thing was really good. You got yourself an old soul there. Nailed it. Nailed it. All right, so let's go back to action icon. Hold on. What do I got to do? We put the icon inside of it. Inside the computer. Okay, now I get it. Some people got that reference, other people didn't. That's fine. If you don't get that reference, we might have to breakdance fight. Four-wheel gator, you're only as old as you feel, which I think makes you about 120, right? Pick one. What is your mental age and what is your physical age? Nori's Best World. Yeah, we're chilling, we're hanging out. I apologize. We've gotten a bunch of work done today, and now I'm like, I don't know, at some point, you don't want to have to like stress yourself out to get work done. We're getting work done, right? This app didn't exist a couple weeks ago, and now it's like, it's a thing, right? It's pretty good. I'm really happy about it. But if you stress yourself out and make yourself have to like get shit done like every moment of every day, yeah, you'll never be happy, you know? So accept those moments, settle into a less productive moment of your day, and let it be a thing. For sure. Now, I get it, Four Wheel. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, like, single you out. You were just making jokes. So I was trying to make jokes with you. That's all. Nah, man. Like, yeah. Age is just a number. But don't get gross about it. You know what I mean. Come on. There are gross people about it that would take that the wrong way. This ain't that. Right, just double checking. Had to go look at a couple things. Oh man, these burps. Man, that tweet I just made, really good engagement for really not that high of, like, viewership numbers. Elon definitely wants me to buy the next tier up of my subscription. I won't do it until I'm close to the 1 year mark. And then I'll upgrade. Unless they want to prorate the upgrade. But if they're not going to prorate me, nah, I'm good. I'll just wait till it's almost time to renew and I'll update it then. Yeah, the tweet about looking at a new Mac. That's the one I just posted. It's a pretty solid one. It's a good tweet. Some people might not recognize that it's actually just a joke and a slight dig at Next.js instead. No, I'm not deciding on any Mac until I have a new job. Not at all. Nope. Nothing is happening until I have a new job and I get my savings up to a point that actually I think is reasonable. So I probably won't buy a new Mac Mini until November. Assuming I get a job next month. Yeah, for sure. No, it's definitely not something I would... Like, seriously, this 2015 Mac Mini is killing it still. Is it showing its age? Yeah, a little bit. Is it that bad, though? No. Like, honestly, it's fine. The only thing I'm having issues with is storage. Storage is the only problem that matters for this. Ooh, lengthy recordings? Yeah, we haven't done like a maximum length yet. We haven't like actually looked at the maximum length that would be worthwhile. So chatting on a yoinked phone, my goal is to release this out in a way that you could use it and test it and see on your own. I think we can release this up to YouTube, or not YouTube, to Twitch real soon. I just want it to be like more usable, and a lot of the things that we'd end up fixing are actually like user experience issues for this instead. Right? When you create a new book, we should probably create a new chapter for you too, and within that new chapter we should probably create you a new snippet, and all these things should just be there, and then you can modify them and then add to it as you see fit. No, for what we're doing right now, I care nothing about the monetization of it. The thing I would want to monetize eventually is actually a way bigger and better tool. right? What we're doing right now is just gluing together a bunch of tech to see if it works. And then the eventual goal would be to make that into an application that is a far broader scope than what we've done, right? Making a book for this stuff, meh. Sure, right? I don't mind if someone ends up making a book with this. I don't care about the royalties of it. Instead, I would love to make a different tool that helps me manage multi-season or multi-episode arcs of TV shows. That would be the thing. That would be amazing. Right? I could record sections of conversations for characters and some of that stuff, right? That's what I'm looking for. This is just a simple proof of concept to help me write the book that I have that I want to write first. And then later, I want to actually create like a TV show writing tool. And that TV show writing tool is way different. Like way different. I would love to then eventually implement auto storyboarding based upon that TV show. That'd be amazing too, wouldn't it? Right? Generate a storyboard from the TV show you wrote. That'd be really cool. So yeah, like, I think there are ways to optimize the TV show writing process, right? The multi-season, multi-episode arcs, etc. And how you make sure that conversations resolve themselves and all that stuff, right? That is the number one goal I have eventually. But we are way off base for that, right? This is just a proof of concept to see, like, could I make a tool that helps me write the book I want to write instead? This is so far separated from the TV show idea that it's not even relevant. But I would end up using a bunch of the ideas we have for this to record dialogue in a way that I don't have to type every word out as well, which I think would be really good. But this is a simple proof of concept that will be fully open sourced. And the eventual tool I want to make, good luck making it yourself. No, I have like a very specific way I want to make this usable. I want to be able to drag and drop and be like, hey, I got 3 minutes I need to fill in for this episode to make it 22 minutes for like a TV show that would have commercials. And then bam, right? That would be my goal. And I'd end up selling that as a licensable thing to studios, right? To NBC, to Universal, to whatever, right? Formulate the output into a book page. So chatting on a yoinked phone, no, I would just have a button to export the whole thing to a PDF. And yeah, that kind of formatting, that's for like book publishers. That's a separate thing, right? A book publisher tool could be a thing to take in a PDF and generate chapters and formatting and blah, blah, blah for it. Sure, but that's way outside the scope, right? I just want to generate a PDF that I can send out to a publisher or self-publish. Again, this is a very simple proof of concept to see, can we even do it? That's my goal. My favorite part of this stream is just having ideas and making them. The troll we had earlier. What have you ever done? You haven't done anything significant. You're just a failed snowboarder and like a cog in the machine. Like, yeah, that's fine. But I make software. And I make things, and one of them will eventually catch. Other streamers are still using Stream Parrot. All I need is a couple things to catch, and I'm set. So yeah, should you listen to me for the sake that I'm the most knowledgeable, best person to describe any of these things ever? Hell no! Not even close. I don't have a single successful startup or anything. But instead, can you watch me take an idea From idea to product? Absolutely. That's the whole goal of this stream. An idea is only worth so much. What do you do with it and how do you build it? And you get to see the entire process. None of the things I've worked on here on stream are things I have ever worked on off stream. So you see the entire process if you just simply watch. And I think that's beautiful. I think there are a lot of things out there where people curate what people actually see on their stream versus actually showing how the sausage is made. And I want to show how the sausage is made. That's my main goal. Most people that are here already know that. If you're new to the stream, now you know. For the most part, I think there are a lot of streams that don't show you every little bit. I want to be the one that shows you the hard parts, not just the wins. Anyone doing work on their projects off stream, don't feel bad about it, but are you somewhat lying to your viewers? A little bit. If no one ever sees you struggle, they're gonna assume that their struggle means that they're not good enough. And that sounds terrible. I would hate to put someone into that mentality. Nah, man. The struggle is actually the majority of what we do. Your ability to navigate the struggle is what makes you a dev. By working on a project off stream, it makes their viewers think that they're perfect and they always solve their problems immediately and no one sees them actually like mess up or do things wrong, etc. Right? Like, by hiding away the struggle, you make it seem like you never struggle. And that's wrong. It's terrible, right? Yeah, it's like the Instagram content that created a perfect thing, blah, 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 right? Nothing is perfect. Everything has issues, and you encounter those issues. If you don't present the issues as part of your content, you're lying to people about how easy it is to do or how you did it. I don't like that. It's just, I think it's wrong. It's disingenuous. If you think the word lying is too strong, use the word disingenuous instead. Right? So that's what I'm getting at, Four Wheel. It might not be consciously lying to people, but it is presenting a reality that is not real. It is presenting a situation that has no basis in reality because it doesn't show the struggle. Misleading, right? Disingenuous. Those are the terms that I think are better. But they equate to lying, right? Inauthentic. If you're not authentic, you're basically lying. Right? And that's what I'm getting at. And there are a lot of streams that do it. They don't want people to think that they fail ever. So they don't show the failures. They show the thing that they rehearsed and practiced the night before and then made something based around that. That ain't right. That's why I don't think live coding presentations are worth anything. Because they're not live coding, they're live coding the thing that they practiced and rehearsed. That's not live coding, okay? It just isn't. Just show a video at that point. I don't think live coding presentations are worth anybody's time. It's actually a waste of their time because you could just present the ideas instead. And save the time you were fiddling with your terminal, right? I don't know. I really don't like live coding presentations because they're not live. They're practiced. They're rehearsed. There's nothing live about it. Right? It's not Jessica Simpson, but the other Ashley Simpson. It's Ashley Simpson lip syncing on Saturday Night Live. That's what practiced live coding actually is. I can understand your point there, Four Wheel, but I think it's still disingenuous. If you don't show your failures, the juniors watching you will think you never fail, which is absolutely a lie. There's not a single dev in the world that codes everything from scratch perfectly with no failures. The only time that happens is when they've practiced and they hide away the failures. But again, it would be some really bad presentation content to show the failures too, right? So instead, just don't live code. If you're doing, let me point this out. If you're doing a workshop, that is very different from doing a presentation. A workshop, sure, yeah, you might need to like fine-tune stuff, but you're gonna have to help people like work through the issues they have anyway. So showing the issues and how you work around them might actually be a really good part of the content. Yes, X Factor, I agree, right? Pair programming with a senior who makes mistakes is one of the most eye-opening and reassuring things about your place in the industry. If you never see a senior make a mistake, you're going to assume that they're perfect. Nobody's perfect. It's never existed. Not in the entire history of humanity. Not a single perfect human being has ever existed. It's not possible. Right? But if you present an image that has the air of perfection, you're just lying to people. So yeah, I don't know. Just saying. It'd be like watching a snowboard video and assuming that nobody fell during the process of making that video. Hell no, that's why a good snowboard video has a fall section. Right? Maybe it's a little more old school, but yeah. A solid like fall/bail section lets you know how much effort went into creating that video you just watched. Even if it's during credits, I don't care, right? Show people the falls. It's more valuable to know that your heroes fall than it is to think that they're perfect. 1000%. I believe that to my core. Yep, making mistakes is human, no way around it. Presenting an image of perfection is gross. My biggest heroes had some of the biggest falls in the fall section of their snowboard videos. From snowboard era, right? JP Solberg, who has the cleanest frontside 7, frontside like larger than that melon ever. If you actually watch some of his clips from After Bang or Lame, there's a bit where he goes and chucks off a jump and does one of the cleanest front 7 melons in backcountry in powder that you've ever seen. If you don't know the history behind it, you'd think, yeah, that dude's just the man. He kills it. No, instead, he also had a dislocated shoulder. He dislocated it that day. And he actually ended up basically strapping his arm to his chest. And that's why he had to do a melon, because his backhand dislocated earlier. and he had to do melon because that's his front hand grab, and he made it perfect. But the reason he didn't flail, because his arm was taped to his fucking chest. It's sitting right there, taped to his chest, inside the pocket of his hoodie, or of his, like, jacket, and he's chucking that beautiful front side 7. The reason he didn't flail or stick that arm out? Because he couldn't. How many tries did it take him? I don't know the amount of tries. Yes, he actually used duct tape to keep his arm on his chest. I'm almost positive. It could have been something else, but yes. I'd have to, like, rewatch it, but yes. JP Solberg absolutely has a front 7 melon off of, like, a little, like, cliff drop down thing in the backcountry. That is one of the cleanest backcountry front 7s you'll ever see. And the only reason it even worked is because he had his arm attached to his chest. Whether it was duct tape, whether it was some other thing, whether it was just the fact that it was in that pocket and he couldn't flail it, whatever. That's why that clip is so good. And I believe it's in Lame, right? The robot food video. Huge inspiration to me as a person with really, really bad shoulders. Ski Patrol? No, hell no. No. Four-wheel, you're misunderstanding. This is a backcountry powder jump in which Ski Patrol wouldn't even go out there to you. Nah. Nope, Ski Patrol had nothing to do with it. They snowmobiled out to this section, and it was just him and his buddies. Yeah. Yep. Kind of cool, actually. Like, kind of magical. Hold on, let's just look. JP Solberg, dislocated shoulder clip. I'm wondering if that's a thing. Nah. No, they don't got it. Hold on, let's look at this bit, right? I bet they have it in the description. I could have sworn this was in the After Bang video. No, so that was Chris Coulter and his shoulder dislocation. If you're not aware, shoulder dislocation is actually one of the most common injuries for snowboarders. Especially for snowboarders that keep going. If you blow out your knee, you might be done. You blow out your shoulder, you can keep shredding. If I dislocate, I can actually keep going for the rest of the day. I just can't do grabs with that hand anymore. If you see me spinning with a melon or a nose grab, yeah, chances are I dislocated earlier. Because I'm an indie and, like, other grab kind of rider. I'd rather tail grab than nose grab on a spin, for sure. Yeah, no worries, Joinked Phone. Have a good night. Yeah, we're chilling. We're hanging out, doing our thing. Ain't no thing but a CM Griffin wing. Not Wang, wing. I should have tagged Next.js in my tweet. But then we'd have an angry Guillermo Rausch in our replies. Now that said, we're way past my application to Vercel, so they're not even trying to hire me, so we're good. It's this one X factor. Does it mean I'll probably never be able to work for Vercel? Probably. There's a reason Anthony Hsu hasn't liked that tweet, because he likes his job. Here's the biggest thing. If Vercel were smart, they'd actually employ a bunch of their naysayers. Oh no, I know. Yeah, I get it. Right? You're not wrong. I should have just tagged them instead. And, you know, the tweet would have gone farther. It's sitting at 400 views. That tweet should be way bigger than that. Depends on the type of programming. It really depends on the type of programming. If you want to be a game engine developer, yeah, you better know math. You better know what the word quaternion means. If you want to make web apps, meh. You better at least know that math exists. There you go. Bam, you're a web developer. Have fun. No. So entry level, like the level doesn't describe the type of job you're trying to do. Entry level versus senior doesn't actually matter until you describe the industry you're trying to do work for. All right, so that looks awful. Oh my God, that is just the worst, isn't it? Ugh. So we're gonna go through and fine tune these tooltips and action icons for the Whisper model and the threads. We're gonna do that. That might be the part that we leave off on for today. We did some major work to make sure that all of this stuff populates in a way that doesn't waste bandwidth and at least remembers what you had set previously. Top blue square? What are you talking about? For this thing? This is an action icon. So that should eventually just be the icon itself. And when we click it, we see this, like, you know, the tooltip. But I want to set a max width of the tooltip and align things properly with our label. But no, it's not a slider. The only slider is this thing, right? All right, so let me go use the restroom real quick. Here we are at 6:40. What do I want to eat for dinner tonight? I can do bacon and eggs. I need to use up the bacon. Yeah, I like the slider number, like being right there in the circle. I think that one's good. Yeah, that's solid. I'm pretty happy with that one. See, I'm probably gonna do bacon and eggs tonight and then eat some like salad with it and call that good. But I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. So, hello. Ooh, shoulder pop. All right, so here we are at 6:40 p.m. Oh no! I might be having camera issues. Well, shucks. Woe is me. Whatever shall I do? You might also end up hearing some microphone weirdness, right? I believe that's just like, yeah, it's just some like distortion and feedback from my bad microphone. So yeah, bear with me while I try and fix it. You hear that? My microphone just went super weird. Yeah, gnarly. I don't get it. Yeah, cross-stream interference. Someone must have crossed the streams. How dare they? We'll figure it out. We'll get the camera working here again in a sec. We got this. We got this. It's just technology. It's no big deal. Let me try one more time. We'll get the camera rebooted here in just a second. We might have a little bit more microphone interference in the meantime. All right, I think we fixed it. I think I got this. Hold on a sec. Oh, wrong thing. Nope, totally didn't fix it that time. There we go, we got it. Yeah, stop stepping on them tubes so my internet will start working. Come on, guys, figure it out. I believe I got enough lemonade enhancer to continue a little bit. I like my lemonade enhancer. It's solid. Ah, shit. All right, so hold up. I do need more water. My bad, my bad. Give me just like, 30 seconds or so while I go grab some more water. Yeah. Shit. All right, there we go. Got more water. Oh, see, that's not a bad idea. I should start doing ads when I just take like a step away. Right? That's not a bad idea. Twitch actually did it for me, which is pretty cool. Good job, Twitch. Alright, so what's everyone doing? Kind of a slow Tuesday night, which is fine. Double checking and thinking about, am I going to stream tomorrow? I think I am. I'm probably going to start taking Wednesdays off more often, but probably not every Wednesday. It's maybe going to be like 2 Wednesdays a month. But yeah, not tomorrow. Thursday, I think I should be able to finish snowboarding. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm hoping to. Yeah, I don't have any like major event for Wednesday. But yeah, for like Seattle JS days, I'd probably end up making those like a non-stream day. That way I just, you know. What's even the point of streaming if I gotta leave at 4 o'clock anyway, right? That's like 3 hours after my normal start. Ugh. But yeah, tomorrow. Yep, yeah, for sure. Absolutely, Cinder. I'd be down to play a couple nights, right? If either of them ends up having a Tuesday or a Thursday as well, I could do 2 nights in a row. Like, I don't mind. I know those guys are busy. Way more busy than me. But yeah, if they ever want to try and set up like an extra day, I'd be down. Yeah. Yep. Totally get it. Yeah, if you guys end up wanting to do Thursday as well, we could make that happen. I was also thinking, technically, like some Wednesdays, if we plan ahead right, I could take like the Wednesday off and we could start like earlier in the day to work around like, you know, schedules even better. That could be good. So, something like that. Just saying, right? The Wednesdays that I end up taking off don't necessarily have to coincide with Seattle JS, but like once or twice a month, I could just take a Wednesday off to make sure I can join at like 4 o'clock my time, which is like 7 your guys' time. Right? Whatever, right? Like just random numbers. But we could plan ahead for something like that. All right, so check. Microphone check. Is this thing even working? this should be, I don't know, that was how much audio? 7 seconds of audio, so it'll be like 20 seconds before it finishes. It's not great. Again, my Mac Mini is ancient. Your phone is faster than my Mac Mini. I'd bet money on it. It worked pretty good. And that's using the smallest model possible. It's a 2015. So I'm exaggerating when I'm saying your phone is probably faster. There are phones that are faster, but is the majority of phones faster? No, probably not. So I'm being hyperbolic. I apologize. A new Mac Mini? Eventually. Yeah. The fact that it's actually really slow is kind of nice. If it runs well on this thing, it'll run on anyone's desktop. I have an iPhone 5S around here for that same reason. For testing. I got some ancient Android devices actually over in the corner. I don't even know if they power up anymore. I haven't tested them, haven't used them, but I got them for testing if I need it. Right? I'm talking old. What version of Android are they even on right now? They're on 14? Yeah, I'm talking, I got some Android 6 and 7 devices, I'm pretty sure. Maybe 5 and 6. Just for testing. I've had to, within the past, hold on, it's not 5 years anymore? Within the past like 6 or 7 years, I had to work on a jQuery mobile project that required Android 2.3 support. Right? This was at like the client agency I used to work at. Like, whoa. But, right? They were open. Like, hey, if you can support Android 2.3 with React, do it. Right? They like challenged me on it, basically. Like, yeah, could we look at another framework instead of jQuery mobile? And they're like, yeah, if you find a framework that supports it, go for it. Right? They were like, they were laughing, I bet. You know, right? When they sent that email. Sure, have fun. Like, oh, man. No, at the time, yeah, no major framework supported Android 2.3. Meanwhile, you can still go to the jQuery mobile site. And it'll still work. If you want to use 1.3 instead of 1.4, yeah, man. You can go iOS 3.2. You can go Android 2.1 to 2.3. Like, dude, the device support that is absolutely tested and documented and still working on these old-ass devices. If your customer base is over the age of 70, they might still have a device that needs to support, like, you know, they might be on Android 2.3 or 3.2 or 4.0. Yep. They don't upgrade the phone. It's the one they know that they know how to work, right? They're actually despondent if they break it, instead of thinking it's just a nice time to upgrade. Nokia 3310. I don't know. Let's look. I'm not sure. What is the operating system of a Nokia? The fact that it's like documentedly supports Palm WebOS. What? What? So yeah, just saying. There are legacy projects out there in the world that are stuck on things like this because their customer base won't update hardware. And that's just one example. So yeah, keep that in mind. Just throwing that out there. It's a thing. But yeah, anyway, let's find an icon real quick. I guess the question mark isn't bad. Icon question circle. Is that even it? Question, which is a different thing. You just don't know about it yet. Six pages? I think I just missed it. We could just do question mark and then do a border. I think question mark's good, actually. Yeah, so that's the one right here. It's question circle. I don't know where that's coming from. How you doing, all this? Nope. Should have tab completed that for sure. All right, so we see question mark right there. We're using the wrong variant, right? How many variants even are there? We go transparent, right? We could go subtle or outline. I like that. I like that. All right. Oh, and Lord Acid Gibson, sorry. Premium finally started charging you the current price instead of the $9.99 you were grandfathered in since 2017. Interesting. Find that really interesting. Like, is there no like recourse for being grandfathered into a program, right? I remember being on Verizon Unlimited and then they discontinued it, but they couldn't break our contract. So if I kept paying for it, we were good. And yeah, sorry, stream hiccup there, pretty heavy. Ooh, that could be fun. All it requires is a MIDI controller. Right? Like a minimum amount of keys. Ooh, yeah, that'd be really cool. Can you detect the amount of keys on a MIDI controller from software? I don't think you can, right? MIDI is really simple. If it was over USB, you could do all, like, basically whatever you want, because you'd have to have a microcontroller inside this, like, the MIDI controller. So yeah, I don't know. That would be different. But you're not going to get access to that from the manufacturer, right? No, I get that, Aldous. Like, you're concentrating on the game too much. Like, how would you actually do the hardware wire? That's the important part. Maybe you just, like, you know, you ignore hardware and you just have, like, a visual piano that you just click things in the right order. That could work. But not the same thing. So yeah, I think the hardware wiring is actually the hard problem, not the game mechanics. So instead, any game you make would have to, like, deal with, like, the minimum amount of keys, which would basically be just one octave, right? So it'd be an interesting game, but you wouldn't actually really be able to, like, step it. No, I know you can do it, but if you were to make a thing that was supposed to work with most people using it, you'd have to limit it to a single octave. I think so, right? If you want it to be, like, broadly applicable and actually teach people rather than exclude people because they don't have a giant multi-octave keyboard, right? Some people just have a little, tiny little thing. Should they still be included? I think so, for sure. There's even, like, you can play keyboard in Fruity Loops using your, like, typing keyboard, right? Because you can get into a mode where, like, letters are just keys on the piano. But you basically only get, like, one, I think it's 1.5 octaves. I forget, like, the mapping. Yeah, because you can't detect how many keys a MIDI piano has, right? If you're connecting over only MIDI. USB might give you some power there, though. So yeah, I don't know. All right, so anyway, just thinking out loud. Okay, cool. So real quick, yeah, we got the tooltip, we got the input label. We probably want to do something like this with a flex. Oop. All right, so it goes row by default. We just want to do like align center, I think. No, I think we want to justify. Nope, not justify. Oh, interesting. That's right. There we go. All right, so we format that. We get those next to each other. That aligns them a little bit. We should give them a gap. Sure. All right, and then all right, so hold on. It threw 200 out there. Let's see what we think. Oh God. That didn't work at all. Hold on. Tooltip, help, help. Right, their recommendation. There we go. Now it wraps. I think we could go 300 with it. Yeah, I think that's good. I like it. Yeah, I like this so far. I think the model here could use some work. But yeah, I like what we got going. We should do the same thing for the thread input as well. All right, so we get the text right there. We do the tooltip. Looks about right. We end up needing basically that, and really, if we repeat this more than one time, right, like after this one, we should probably abstract out this whole like flex into its own like little mini component at the bottom of the page, right? So it's like common to the page. But again, proof of concept, don't want to over engineer. Let's just do the thing. All right, so yeah, instead of that, damn, Cody. Yeah, Cody just nailed it with that one. Woo! Be careful with this setting. Fine-tune results. Fiddle with result, or fiddle with it to find a good balance. There we go. Yeah. Be careful with this setting. Creating more threads than available will degrade performance. And hold on, X Factor. Are you saying like Mantine? Like that library for like all the stuff available? Or do you mean like some of the stuff that Cody is doing for us, like to autocomplete some of the BS? Like that stuff's amazing to me. It's not perfect. You gotta like, you know, guide it, but it's working. I like it. Mantine is a solid library too. At some point, I want to actually try and find out what the maximum amount of threads is. We could do that too. Hold on. We could do that. Right? We could do this, man. All you have to do is see right here. We see custom print system info n threads equals, and then it's 2 of 4. We know that this machine supports at a maximum 4 threads. Doesn't mean it'll be good or worth it, but at least we know for a fact that it doesn't support more than that. And bim bam boom. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's actually there as part of the output. So we could just run a quick ephemeral test of the whole thing and then just parse out that value right there. Right? And we could actually set the users like maximum for them, so it's not like, you know. Right, we can eliminate an entire spectrum of numbers that they don't have to care about. But we could also like support more than our hard-coded 12. Right, so just making that dynamic would be amazing. That'd be really good. Right, we could do this, man. So yeah, this is working pretty good. I'm liking it. Yeah. This is on my ancient 2015 Mac Mini. On a real PC with web GPU. There's no GPU in this thing, right? It works pretty good. So yeah, the more we like fiddle with and test this thing, the more I like the idea. I think we're at the point where we need to like really consider the user experience of it. How much, like, so no matter what, bare minimum, we can get a maximum, right? This Mac Mini can't support more than 4. So at that point, it's up to the user to test 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 things for them to fiddle with and see if the results are quick enough, you know? And they can adjust as they see fit. Eventually, could we look at some other things like, we detect, like, you know, if you click a benchmark button and require it even, maybe, we could detect, like, hey, we detected that there's a 7-second buffer of no audio coming through. We're going to give you that same countdown from starting the recording, where we apologize for the deficiencies of the system you're recording on. Shade at Windows. Boom, nailed it. Roasted. Right, even with my pitiful 4 cores on this machine, it still records every single bit of audio I try to record. Whereas over here on the Windows machine, it does not. My pitiful little Mac Mini actually has way better recording latency. It's kind of crazy, right? My guess is all of, right, like, it's a problem of the machine I'm doing it on. I am occupying a lot of the sound bus with other things right now. I'm broadcasting to Twitch, right? We're transcoding it to Split, which is then broadcasting to YouTube. And we're listening to music. I believe the audio bus is actually occupied pretty heavily. Whereas over here on the Mac Mini, there's nothing happening, right? So that's my current guess. We could try it, for sure. And I could also eventually try it maybe without the audio playing music. Would that improve things? I would bet money that it actually does improve things. I just think we're saturating the audio bus. That's my current guess. Because we've had reports from other people that they might have like issues at the start a little bit, and then it like levels out and it's zero basically, right? As far as the latency of recording. I haven't seen that, but again, I'm operating a lot of stuff through the audio bus, so could be related. Not sure. No idea. It makes sense, but it's like pseudoscience. I haven't verified any of that. It's just an idea I had, you know? That's entirely possible. Let me look at that. You said hardware concurrency? Oh. Is it a function? Nope, not a function. 4. Well, yeah, there you go. All right, so that's all we need right there. We can just set that based upon that. Ooh, that is way cleaner. Thank you. Hell yeah, X Factor. Way cleaner. Now we don't got to deal with any of that other BS. Man, how do you fit through doors with a brain that big, right? You got to like angle it funny. I know, I'm just having fun. Bad joke, I apologize. I know, it was a bad joke. It's just like a fun, like recurring joke we've done for years, basically, at this point. Oh, this is good. I don't like the fact that the tooltip doesn't escape the overlay, though. We could just add a box around it. That's the move. Doctor. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Doctor, doctor, give me the news. X Factor has a case of Google Foo. Boom, you like that adaptation? That was some Weird Al stuff right there. Boom. Nailed it. Pure inspiration. You're right. We could probably, instead of doing that, we could just... You're right. Z-index might actually solve it. I hate fiddling with Z-index. It is like the most brittle thing you can do in CSS. Not the most, but man, it's up there, right? Yeah, S9T Pepper, just add another 9 on it. Yeah, I get it, Sergeant. You might have a bias towards the number 9. I'm just going to say. But yes, no, you're right. That is the technique, whether you have a 9 in your name or not. You just add another 9 to it. Problem solved. All right, so hold on. That wasn't the right thing. The tricky part is we need to make it apply to the slider. I don't think the slider has a way for us to do that. And if not, we're back to the hex. We see formatted label here. Yeah, that's the fix. I think that's right. I'm wondering, what do we show as like a label then? Do we show any label? Maybe we don't need a label? Label null? I think we're good. Yeah, I think label null is fine. And yeah, if we want to make this number of threads, sure. I don't mind. I think, yeah, that works. Yeah, fine to me. So if we look at it, right, we don't need that. This escapes. That escapes. We're good there. So yeah, the label for that slider, not needed. I don't think we need any other global config for this. And now we need to actually start thinking about the UX of it. I have a vision, an idea. What if we position this segment of things in the middle? And above it, we show the previous snippet, if one. And if not, we have a button for creating a snippet before it. Maybe the button's always there, and we still show like a preview of the one before it. And then still vertically like shown, we show like a dimmed preview of the one after it too. And if nothing, it's still just a button to create a new one, right? Or go to the next. Centering a div with CSS, impossible. I know, exactly, I agree. But yeah, in my opinion, I think seeing like a preview of the other snippets around it almost gives you some context, and like rearranging becomes like even more interesting. And we're gonna have to start testing with like way more created data. I might have to create a set of like fixtures or something that would be really cool. I know, exactly, Lord Acid Gibson. We could conjure, right, the base elementals that we need to help assist in centering a div. We can do it. We can make it happen. We will pray to the god of flex. with what we have right now, I think we could push up to GitHub. I think so. Right? Let's do it. All this has been offline and oh god. Oh my. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, nothing got leaked. We're good. You know, like, what security I have set up, but it's two-factor and, you know, I'm fine. I could set up passkeys. That would be a good idea. I'm not sold on passkeys yet. I like two-factor. I think we're good there. We do have orderly. We scaffolded a while ago. Yes, it did, four-wheel. Hold on. I'm going to say that I don't think they would be bummed. You need to hear this joke. Shit. No, it's a really amazingly great joke. Like, so well done. Anyone remember what show it was from? I think it's live in Ann Arbor. I think this is the one. Oh, this is the one.
Does whatever you want.
No, it's earlier. Hold on. Shit. Oh, that's it.
It was a very tense.
Just wait. Yeah. This is the bit. This is the joke. It's like right after this.
Sometimes you get reminded of a story and you don't
Here it is. You're welcome.
You don't even know why the story came into your mind. I was reminded of a story in the green room. Well, I went to the Shakespeare Company with my father in Cleveland. And right before the end of the first act, this actor, he clutched his heart and fell to the ground. The crowd was silent, you know. and it was a very tense, you could imagine how tense that would be. And a doctor from the crowd rushed to the stage, and then this voice rang out from the balcony. It said, "Give him an enema." And it was extremely awkward. The doctor, of course, flustered. He goes into CPR. The crowd hushed again. "Give him an enema." And the doctor brings out the defibrillator. He's bringing in the big guns. And it rings out, "Give him an enema." And the doctor freaks. He turns to her. He says, "With all due respect, lady, this man just suffered cardiac arrest. I don't think an enema is going to help him." And she says, "It couldn't hurt."
It's really good. Yeah, exactly. So good. Couldn't hurt. All right, had to play it. Yeah, exactly. PM Walls for sure, Mr. Sir. Like so solid, so good. Couldn't hurt. Right? Like yeah, exactly. All right, back to some synthwave. Let's crank the volume back down. Hold on. Ah, yeah, I love that joke. It's solid. Ah, really good. All right, so what we need to do is push up what we got. It doesn't like the large file. Like at all. Dude, what the hell? Let's do it, like, little by little. Right, git add src. Sure. It is. It's the demo raw folder, for sure. Dude, it's really bad. There's no way that should have been so slow. So let's git add, go public main that. Right, we see the main stuff done. Right, add the main permutations, git add index, tsconfig, even JFK wave. I think right, like really bad commit message. Sure. I don't care. No, it's the size of what's in that folder, right? Here in demo raw, we got the models, right? We also have the models here, but they're all get ignored, right? public models / star. So, the problem is that we have very large data files for the models. No, they are... I mean, we can go look at the folder. They're big. They are thick. Wait, really? Where the hell is orderly? Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's really not meant for thick files. Yeah, there's definitely some way that we should do that, right? But let's just look at it and show you what we're talking about here. I could just go to models right here, right? We're looking at 4.15 gigabytes of data. It is not light, and it is a little bit of a manipulation of GitHub to store those things. It's a lot of shit, to put it lightly. So instead, we need to figure out a better way to host these and allow them to be fetched from our web application in an ethical way, right? Where do y'all think we should store these files? I don't want to pollute an S3 account tied to a credit card in any way. What is Backblaze's policy? No, Backblaze needs a server. Right? They all would need a server. Well, maybe not. Upload thing? Again, no, I want to be ethical and I don't want to exploit upload thing. No. Especially because I know those guys, right? Like, no. That would be rude. That would be extra rude. No. Hell no. We could host this publicly somewhere that it should be fine. I need to be able to fetch it at runtime from a browser, which means it needs to be able to serve up headers to allow that to happen. And that really does, limit our use case. No, I get it, Four Wheel. I really appreciate that. No, I get it, Pepper. Yeah. Upload thing is great. I'm not saying anything against that. I might have some reservations that are not worth making public because I don't know. But let me just point out, I would not upload 4 gigs to their hosting for this. Hell no. That would be rude. Right? No matter what. No, it would be abusing their system. And I think I'd still have to actually have a server to establish authentication like mechanisms, right? I still actually think I need my own server doing stuff. Yeah, if I was doing gigabytes of data, no, nah, I'm not gonna do that to them. All right, Theo and I are familiar. He's chill enough. Mark, I consider Mark a friend. That dude's awesome. Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't wish any ill will on Mark. I wish no ill will on Theo either. Come on. But I'm just saying, like, yeah. Like, Mark is, like, you know, someone I will happily, like, do all sorts of fun shenanigans with. Whereas, like, yeah, you know, I get it. I don't think Theo wants to do those shenanigans. Just saying. I'm talking happy shenanigans, fun shenanigans, really good shenanigans, okay? No, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for it. I really appreciate it. Exactly, Storm. It is all client-side. Only reason I'm looking at a server is I need somewhere to host 4 gigabytes worth of data models. No. They're not wasabi. They're just the hot fries. I'm kidding. That's not what you meant. I know wasabi is a data store, but sandwich, I couldn't help making that joke. No, they're spicy, but they're not wasabi. Come on, that was a solid joke, and y'all know that, right? Yeah, they're really good. Oh man, those hot fries are amazing. Woo-wee. My mouth is burning. Just a little bit, and it's just great. Love it. Lemonade enhancer, all gone. Bakers, pretty solid. Hell yeah, 4-wheel. I'll take that. That sounds like a win to me. All right, what I do need to do is, yeah, we're gonna do lemonade mix on this. Let's look at their free tier. What is their pricing? Because this is important, right? What is the pricing? Oh, 10 gigs free. There we go. All right. According to what they're saying, it's free. We do see something there. So at 10 gigabytes, it would be 3 times the gigabytes, right? If they're giving us 10 gigs of storage, what they're saying is the maximum egress is 3 times the amount of data stored. Hold up. No. What they're saying is... No. Monthly data stored. So if you're only taking up 4 gigs, does that mean they only give you 12? Of like egress? You're not wrong, and that would be a real easy fix. Why do they have hundreds of gigs worth of storage taken up? Right? Their entire 10 gigs, right? The rest of the 6. All right, so bare minimum, yeah, we get more transfer than we thought. All the TPS reports. There you go. No, I wouldn't do that. That would be unethical and especially really bad for a content creator to do so. Even though I'm barely a content creator, it still would be a bad idea, right? Right? Wouldn't be cool. I know. Funny to think about, bad to do. Exactly. Yeah, duh. Exactly. No one wants to be legally culpable for these statements. I get it. We'll see. All right, so yeah, we want to ignore most of that, I guess. What up, Clutch? How you doing? I don't know. You're right. Yeah, no, we can't store it here, right? We can't do it. Nah, right? Like, nah. Wait, Four Wheel, do you work there? Hold on, did you just dox yourself? Yeah, multi-gig repos are bad for consumers and devs. Yeah, there's no way. We do have a script to fetch them, but even then, like, we're fetching them from, like, where other dudes hosting them. We should host them ourselves, right? Again, I wouldn't actually be able to sleep tonight if I didn't do this ethically and properly. So let's think of a better way, right? The dude abides, right? I will just say, I've had a long day and I hate the fucking Eagles. I actually don't mind the Eagles. I like a couple songs, but I'm not a big fan. BRB. Let me go use the restroom. All right, I'm back. So yeah, just we need to figure out a place to host this stuff cheap and hopefully free. Where would we put it, man? Like, what do y'all think? My tweet about the two Next.js dev servers is pretty solid. I'm actually kind of proud of that one. That one's good. Yeah, we got some good likes on it. We got a good crowd liking it. I like it too. Make the client generate the models? Dude, that is brutal. Hell no. Nah, we gotta figure out a way to host this. All there is to it. Right? Dropbox. Box. Like, there's all sorts of things. Realistically, It'd be really cool if we could wire all of them up to a single BitTorrent. No, this is not even pirating, right? This is fully legitimate. This is the best use case and the thing that proves out BitTorrent as a legitimate thing. This is actually the exact use case BitTorrent was really made for, right? Pirating used it for their purposes, but this is exactly what BitTorrent is for, right? It's why you can download Ubuntu via BitTorrent right now. For sure. Dude, BitTorrent introduces so much more complexity, though. Oh my god. I don't want to bundle a BitTorrent client. I don't want to deal with that. Fuck, man. You're not wrong, but we're gonna consider where like the greatest like value lies, and I actually think Backblaze is it. I know I closed it. I didn't mean to close it. I'm sorry. Backblaze. I didn't mean to leave you so soon. Wait. I'm not right now. No, Clutch. I wish I was. Oh, man. Yeah, that'd be way better. If I was fully employed right now, oh my god, the sky's the limit. We could do whatever we want. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think we could hit up their sales department for this project. I think we could do this. I think they'd be actually really stoked on it. So, in my opinion, I think we do the Backblaze thing. No, we don't even gotta do it. Like, dude, we'd send an email and they'd, like, immediately thumbs up it. For sure, man. Realistically, if we hit them up for, like, yeah, let's do a sponsored stream and chat about your product for a fucking, like, an hour or two. dude, they'd take that in a heartbeat. Yeah, so, nah, I think we're good. Huh. Okay. Okay. All right, 1 second, sorry. Yeah, if I'm being really, like, more honest than I should be, I've applied to Cloudflare and been denied. I haven't applied to Backblaze yet, so Backblaze is a little bit higher up in the pecking order. Is what it is. Oh shit, I forgot to actually click the button. My bad, my bad. But yeah, just saying, like, nah. I see the chat, I know what you're saying. I have not been ghosted by Backblaze yet. It's a very small separation, right? Like, I don't care that much. It's not a big deal. I get how business works, but I haven't been ghosted by Backblaze yet. Just saying. At some point, being a human being about it matters. Hold on, let me double check. No, different company. Different company got back to me. Oh man, I don't want to say the company. Right? Not anyone we've talked about even recently. Thank you for the time and effort you put into your blank application. So sorry to inconvenience, but effective today, we're pausing the blank role indefinitely, given a change in direction in our headcount plan. Dude, a company sent me that? Holy shit, yeah, I will absolutely reapply to that company in the future. No, like, that's actually really cool of them, man. No, like, some of y'all might be, like, judging that. No, that's actually really cool of them. Hey, we wanted to do it, man. It at least makes me feel that way. I don't think they actually felt that way. I haven't applied to this company for like 3 months. Is 3 months in the making for this email? Sure, that's a thing. But again, like, I really like that reply. Dude, that is really cool of them, man. Like, to like expose themselves in that way? That's amazing. I will happily reapply to this company in the future. They made me feel seen. That was beautiful. Good job, Company A, that I won't disclose the name of. Like, man, really fucking good, dude. Good job, Company A. Yeah, somebody gets it, man. What I think that also means is they didn't just automatically discard me. I might have even been in the running if they were making money at this point. Ooh. That makes me feel really good too, right? Even if they didn't intend it. If they didn't even like if they're lying to me, it felt good. Yeah, Company A, nailing it. Good job. And if you think I'm disclosing anything with Company A, like, no. Duh, I picked that letter because it's not the company I'm talking about, okay? Come on, be smart. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick about it. Nah, this company fucking nailed it, though. Like, really cool. I really appreciate that. That was awesome. Yeah, Mesmiro, I've gotten that email a bunch of times. Yeah, and honestly, like, yeah, no. For a DevRel role, the fact that I get a decline email makes me happy. They didn't think I was spamming at least, right? Come on. Oh, I'm in the running for 3 roles totally right now. I got like a stacked day of meetings tomorrow, which is rough. But, yeah, right? For sure. I'm still in the running for a bunch of stuff. So, stoked on it. But we need to consider what we're actually talking about right now. Right? We need to store 4 gigabytes worth of BS data. Here's the thing. No. Here it is. Right? This is actually it. I need to release the whole thing to Backblaze. And if Backblaze gives us a problem, we reach out to them to give them the benefit of the doubt. And if we have issues, we make a post about it looking for a company willing to take, the budget for it. Some company will do it just for the marketing, and we'll, post them on, the website and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, totally, man. I don't give a shit. I'll do it. I will advertise Backblaze first. I think that's the move, right? Yeah, I know. I'm not showing shit. Yeah. Let's look at Backblaze's pricing. Duh. Right? I want to give Backblaze the benefit of the doubt. We host what we want on what they got. We reach out to their, sales platform, etc. No, I'm not trying to pay anything. I'm trying to advertise for a platform and get this shit free. Some company will take that. Who it is yet, I don't know. But the moment Backblaze goes down, currently hosted on Backblaze, and it goes down, but no, I get you, LG, dude. Any single company out there worth their salt, the amount of, money they'd spend to host this thing, for just like a little banner ad somewhere, worth it. So yeah, I would like to actually get in touch and like clear it with someone, but I'll just like make it happen first. And then we'll send an email to Backblaze or whatever, right? Again, there are bad business decisions made every single day. Like, dude, it's crazy. Yeah. All right? Bad decisions are made every single day. So yeah, I could see it not being done. But someone would okay that budget. Like, no problem. So we can do that. We can make it happen. And if it fails, is what it is. My bad, 4-wheel. Are you dealing with a bad CTO at this point? Don't say anything. Just blink twice if you hear me. Yeah, I get you. Come on, man. Don't fire this dude. All right, but no, I agree with what we're talking about. Now, I want to build something on top of Backblaze for this, and we can just store some data and do it. But today is not the day. Tonight is not the night. I want to hang out and chill, and Krasner, if you're out there, could you please, like, teach me some Solana in, like, an hour? Please? Anyone out there consider themselves like a Solana expert? Could we please chat over on Gaming Stream? Anyone out, like, not even expert, just someone who, like, someone understands it. I want to chat with a human being about it, right? So anyone even, like, tangentially around Solana, right? Can we chat about it? Yeah, I know there's Rust involved, and I like the idea that I could write Rust as part of my job to build out Solana applications. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? That'd be really cool. That sounds like a great job, but I have to talk to people about it. I really do. Otherwise, I'm gonna watch some, like, BS YouTube videos and have no idea what I need to, like, research. So I need some people I trust, right? Yeah. Now, I've done Rust as well, right? Don't kid yourself. I've done talks at the Manning Rust conference, even. You know, like, online talks, whatever. Yeah, my haters would hate on me for, like, hey, you've only done remote talks. Yeah, you jerk. Yeah, whatever. Screw it, whatever. You're not wrong. But they're also just jerks, and they know that. So that's for them to deal with. I know, right, X Factor? Like, you've only done remote talks and local talks. Right? Like, dude, I've done talks. Like, it's like, dude, motherfucker. Like, yeah. That's what our troll earlier actually said to me. I hope they're way past, like, caring right now, because even giving them any attention, they're gonna think they won. But dude, like, yeah, we had a troll earlier. Like, oh, you've only ever done local talks and, like, remote BS. They didn't even mention the remote, which is even worse. Oh, yeah, they're totally banned. Like, dude, it was bad. Yeah, that was, like, way earlier in the day. That was, like, within the first hour of being live. That person sucks, and we know they live in their parents' basement. It's fine. That poor person, they got to take it out on us rather than, like, living a fulfilling life. Oh, poor buddy. I get it. It's fine. It happens, you know? We just reported their multiple accounts they created to try and troll me about my hairline. Like, come on. Really? Most likely they're four-wheel. Like, yeah, they're not going to be successful in anything they do with the mentality they have currently in life, right? And it's sad. I feel bad for them, but only a little. Maybe. No. Here's the worst part. They were probably old. This person actually probably kind of knows where I used to live, etc. I don't live there anymore, but they were definitely trolling about it in a little bit. So it's someone I probably used to actually know. What state are you talking about, LG? There's someone that at least pretends to know where I live right now, and they're like a couple years off base, but the fact that they maybe knew is interesting, to say the least. No, I'm not moving to Texas. No, I'm sorry. Nope. I could change states, but Texas is not one of them. I'm sorry. Don't take that the wrong way, and I apologize for it, but no. No. Like, I might almost laugh about it. No, I'm not. Like, yeah. I don't care about culture and all that BS. Like, where would I go snowboard? Where would I go longboard? Nowhere. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeehaw! No thank you. No, so, here's the thing for tomorrow. I think I just scratched my brain. But yeah, thing for tomorrow. We need to figure out where we store 4 gigabytes worth of data. I think Backblaze is a really good option. We make it happen, and then we hit up their sales staff and say, hey, please. Please. Right? Like, yeah, we can do that. I can say please. But yeah, so I think Backblaze is the move. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Nah, because I'm gonna set it up in a way that wherever, like, honestly, wherever it is, it's just a file somewhere. Nah. We're gonna set it up first. The goal is to actually, like, be able to pivot, and then, yeah, it's up to a company to care about hosting this thing. Like, dude, I don't even care. Like, none of the client side is going to be touching any APIs. It's just a file sitting there. Someone just trying to download it. Like, dude, it's so easy. Like, no. We're not going to give any company any preferential treatment about this thing. Just the company that hassles us is a company we don't host with anymore. And boom, easy. I don't think Backblaze would shoot themselves in the foot for that over what would amount to very minimal cost to them. Nah, I think we're good. We're gonna give them a really good, proper shout out. Like, hey, Backblaze, thanks for hosting this thing. And if they want to push back, then we just remove their shit. Cool. No big deal. If we have to go BitTorrent, we go BitTorrent. Screw it, right? Like, not even a problem. I'm sorry, Fernando, you're good to go. You're not banned. I see your comment, and you're totally right. Like, yeah, Chrome handles this totally fine. For sure. I believe that might be your first chat or comment in the channel in general, right? So just saying, we remove it only because, if you didn't know, yeah, and I assume it's your first time here. Right, that is number 504, and I probably missed a bunch of them in the meantime, right? So at 500, right, you would have drawn the line and not wanted to deal with that. So I get it, right? As long as we can understand each other. Having to respond to a comment about that. Where would you draw the line? Maybe 100? Right? I'm only human. Just saying. I'm only human. I don't have the whiskey on me. I gotta go grab more whiskey. But you know what? We're at the point where it's 8:40 p.m. and I should make some food here in a bit. And yeah, our plan for tomorrow is hosting our large files on Backblaze. It is gaming stream time, for sure. I get it, Owen, but I'm not lacking of streams to raid right now, okay? I get it. That's fine, but I don't know him. Mesmiro, profitable is not a concern. Like, none of this will be profitable. This is only open source. To make something profitable, that would be like a different thing I want to make eventually. So like profit. If it becomes untenable to download this stuff, yeah, I'm good. No thanks. We can find a host for all of it. We can make that happen. We can do that. We can do that. Nah, there is no profit for this whatsoever. This is just making a thing, right? But, yeah, let's go raid someone. Let's do it. All right, so people over on YouTube, thank y'all for hanging out. Appreciate you. Really good stream today. Really good lurks. Oh, man. 55 views at an average of 30 minutes. Like, yeah, we've had a really good crowd. Thank y'all for hanging out over on YouTube. Like, awesome. Thank you. I am going to end the YouTube stream, so cheers. See you over on Griffing and Chill. That's my Twitch stream for gaming. So maybe see you there. And yeah, so Twitch stream.